Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show.
It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and on the hill in this one, it's Sonny Gray. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And there's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Lau at the plate. Started after it. Appeal to third. Didn't go. Diaz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a foul straight back. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. And one gone. And stepping in for the Rays, Junior Caminero. Right through there for a strike. Man at first, one away. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And the batter now, Josh Lowe. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Foul ball. Up the middle, gloves it on the dive, to his knee, the throw, to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Wow, he did everything he could on that play with the throw from his knee, but the hustle down the line was enough to earn him the infield knock, and that's a great baseball play all the way around.
First and second, 2 outs. Jansen, the next to hit. Fought off foul. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next one misses. 1-2 the count.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
First and second, 2 down. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here with my pal Siggy, and today's starter, Shane McClanahan.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now up for St. Louis. Mason Wynn. Foul ball there. McClanahan, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Just missing there, and that is ball one.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Got him. And there's one away.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with two strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one hops against the fence. And he'll pull into second safely.
He was all over that one. Breaking ball was in a decent spot down and in, but he did a really nice job getting to it before it tied him up.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals, and a swing and a miss.
No ball, one strike.
Oh, he doesn't get the call, and it's a ball and a strike.
One ball, one strike.
Hard hit left side. Zips it across. And Contreras is retired.
Batting fourth. Third.
Here's a Cardinals lineup now.
Arenado.
So now it's Nolan Arenado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch misses. Just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
2-2.
Burleson at second with 2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So one left for the Cardinals. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Jonathan Aranda. Gray back to work. Now fly ball to right center. Scott makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting seventh, shortstop.
Jose Caballero now at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Walker. And there's 2 down. Two down, base is empty. Now up for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. On the outside corner for a strike. 0-2 now.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
And that misses. And that's ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That one's in there. 1-2.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
That's down and in.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. And that one popped in the air left field. Palacios right there to make the grab. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting seventh, right fielder, Jordan.
Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. And he takes a strike. Second inning here, no score. Fastball for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now it's going to be Johnny DeLuca. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Diaz in his 7th season hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in Cuba. Fouled off down the right side. Liner, and this could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
That can be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
One out, runner at second. And now it's Brandon Lau. His first at bat was a strikeout. Just missed. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Inside, just missed. Top of the third, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. And the sweeper is in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Struck out swinging his first time. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-2. And the sweeper is off the plate. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Kicks and deals. High fly ball lifted into air right field. And that's the third out. One left for Tampa, and we are still scoreless. Back here at Busch Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Ivan Herrera. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And that is out of play. Good job to fight that one off. Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Check swing, no appeal.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. Led off the game with a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Herrera, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And that drops in for a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And up next for St. Louis, Alec Burleson doubled his first time. And that one fouled off.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Outside, ball 1. Line drive, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Inside, almost got him. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Headed for the plate. Here's the throw. The tag, and he's safe. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Nolan Arenado. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two on, 2 outs. That one not close. And the count 1-2. And there's the ball. Two aboard, 2 outs. Still 2-2 after. And down on strikes he goes. One run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game.
Fielder Josh Lowe.
Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
Well, these Rays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Puts it away for the out.
Up next for Tampa Bay, catcher Danny Jansen.
Now it's Jansen to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed.
1-0.
Rays down by a run. That one fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Fly to center his first time. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rays held in check here. They trail here 1-0. Ready to go,
Leading
bottom
off for the
4.
Cardinals.
Here's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. You know, these Cards showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Fouled off left side.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And a swing and a miss. Strikeout number 8.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
One out, base is empty. That misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air, low, ranging after it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Jordan.
Now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. That one catches the zone, 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's in there.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Ball 1 there. That one way inside. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis, but they're on top 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. Gray back to work. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, these Rays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Richie Palacios digs in now. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
One down. Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 1 so far. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. The throw is wild and it gets away. Tag and they got him. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway. And he dodges that fastball.
Has been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for Tampa. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in St. Louis, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the catcher, Ivan Herrera.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The next pitch misses, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Victor Scott getting ready to hit. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. That's in there, and it's 0-1. On the ground right side, 4, 6, and he'll hold on to it, so they get 1.
Deceptive slider right there, stayed in the tunnel a long time, got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. 0 for 2 in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Step off throw to first, and he's back safely. Scott leads off first with 1 away. And a swing and a miss. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
So up next, Alec Burleson. And there's a foul ball. Two outs.
1-1.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Fires over to first. And that is the third out of the inning. The Cards leave one. They lead it 1-0. Back here in St. Louis. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. Fastball is outside. Ripped to right. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Brandon Lau, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Lau measures 5 feet 10 inches, 185 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2015. Walker calls it in, 2 away. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike. Up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. He made him pay for that one. It's 1-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now Josh Lowe, and first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ball popped up. Donovan. He's got it, and that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom of the 6th, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Edwin Uceta warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger getting loose as well. He doesn't get the call, and it's 2-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
This game has been so tight, it feels like the next team to score will win it.
On the corner for a strike, and the count is even, 2-2. Good eye right there. Hit on the ground to short. slings to first, and Contreras is retired. Here's Nolan Arenado. That missed by a lot, and it's 1-0.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Shane McClanahan gives way, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Now on the mound for the Rays, Drew Rasmussen.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
One gone, runner at first. Digging in, Brendan Donovan. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. With the go-ahead run at first, here in the bottom of the sixth. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, one out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
First and second, one out. Now the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And ball one. Swing and a grounder, foul first base side.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Runners at first and second with one gone. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
Walker in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. On the ground to third. Jump throw. And they get the out. So the Cards strand a couple. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We go to the top of the 7th. Danny Jansen to hit here.
Danny Jansen.
There's a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. Way outside. Now 1-2. That one missing inside. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Scott. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the designated
Jonathan
hitter,
Aranda
Jonathan
next to hit for the
Aranda.
Rays. First pitch misses. Swing and a foul out of play. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. 2 down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
So 2 down now, and here is Jose Caballero. There's the strike. Two down, nobody on. Tap foul at the plate. The shortstop takes the ball. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Fernandez up and loosening in the pen. Liberator getting cranked up as well. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And they'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Sonny Gray with the strikeout. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. Still tied. 1-1.
Now pitching for
We're
Tampa
back in a
Bay,
new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Edwin Uceta.
Edwin Uceta.
And now the Cardinals catcher, Ivan Herrera. He's 2 for 2.
Herrera.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a sweeper misses for a ball. That one ripped. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
And now Victor Scott. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is fouled back. The changeup missing, and that's ball 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
So digging in, Mason Wynn. 0 for 3 in this one. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And down in order go the Cardinals. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Fernandez.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 64, Ryan Fernandez.
Richie Palacios now at the plate, 1 for 2.
Left fielder, Richie Palacios.
And fouled off. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Reaching for it and brings it in. Johnny DeLuca will hit next. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. Fought off foul. Just off the inside edge. That one finds the zone. 1 and 2. And a breaking ball misses outside. Chopper right side. Donovan in plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. Slider for a strike.
One and one.
Next pitch is outside. Ground ball left side. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Alec Burleson. Uceta back to work. And that one fouled off. Up and in, and the count is 1 and 2. That one missed.
2 and 2.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Here's Contreras now.
No ball. 1 strike.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, third baseman.
Here's Nolan Arenado, 1 for 3. And that is out of play. Next offering is down low. And there's a ball.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Foul ball there. That one just misses. Brendan Donovan in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That's to third, Caminero. Fires across the diamond, and that will end the inning. Redbirds down quietly. It's the 9th, and we are tied.
Now pitching.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Ryan Helsley.
Number 56. Ryan Helsley.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Lau.
Second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Ripped on the ground to second, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. He's already homered in this game. Swung on, belted. That's back. Gone onto the grass hill for a homer. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 2-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
1 down. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Helsley, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they boost their lead. It's 3-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Ryan Helsley won't go any further. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching.
Kyle Leahy gets the call from the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So 1 out, nobody on. Danny Jansen next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Right down to shoot. Strike 1. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. That one hit to right. Walker. And there are two down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Two outs, base is empty. Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. JoJo Romero getting loose out there. Thompson also getting ready. 2 outs. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Donovan in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's off the mark. 1-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
2-2 now. And that's a little high. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Waste no time there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Out of here. Ball game. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. And the Cardinals walk it off and win it 4-3.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, Kevin Gausman. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Lawrence Butler, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Not close with that one. 2-0. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Lucas sizes this one up, calls it in, and there's one away. Okay, let's check out the lineup.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Brent Rooker.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Gausman, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a sinker. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Two down, bases empty. J.J. Bleday up next for the A's. And that's in for a strike. Two outs, bases empty.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Next offering upstairs. Smoked on the ground to second. Jimenez throw to first. Out number 3. And the A's are gone in order. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Rogers Center. Starting on the mound in this one, Luis Severino. What should we keep an eye on here?
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence. And if he is, he should be just fine.
And now for the Jays, George Springer. Sliced hard but foul. And there's a foul ball. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Chop to third. And that's a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Two to count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Springer swings through that one. It's a strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
So getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. That catches the outside corner. That's strike one. One out, base is empty. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That one way outside. 1-2 to count.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And that's down and away.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Next pitch is outside. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Anthony Santander at the plate. First pitch misses. Popped up to the left into foul ground. 2 down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Bichette off of first with 2 away.
Ball.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
You know, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
That one missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. Blue Jays held in check. We played an inning, no score. And we're back. Second inning set to go. And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Gosman back to work. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
1 out in the second. Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom. That's a strike. 0-1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. No score here in the second. And that's downstairs. And a count 2-1. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So up next, Zach Geloff. And that one clips the corner. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2.
Ball, that's off the plate.
On the ground to first. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So runner at second, 2 down. So here's Brown at the plate. Misses
Ball, that's
inside. Ball one.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting. Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Full count.
Luis Urias in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. And he deals. And ball
Inside,
4 to
ball
aboard.
4.
Batting 8th, third baseman, Luis Urias.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Luis Urias. Ball 1, no strikes. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now in Toronto. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Will Wagner. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Fastball for a strike. That one 95 to finish him off.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fouled off. He was late. Towards first, Soderstrom takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Batting 7th, second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Check swing called strike, and that's strike 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one drifts inside. Gets a piece and stays alive. That's inside. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the ground right side, Geloff. The throw to first, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jacob Wilson. That catches the corner. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And that one is downstairs, and it's 2-2. This one in the air. Bichette settles underneath it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Lawrence Butler. Nasty pitch right there. That's strike one.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge.
Oh, that ball drilled back up the box and nailed the pitcher to first, and he beats it. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Runner on at first with one gone. Brent Rooker digs in now, swings and misses. It's 0-1. Rooker, 30 years old now, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Butler, the base runner at first with one out. Close, but call the ball, and it's 1-1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second with a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
One out and a runner at second. We're here. Nice grab. Throws from his knees. And very nicely done for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
This is J.J. Bleday. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a foul straight back. A little out front there as he swings through it.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw comes in too late, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Well, that's a great effort with 2 outs, and he displayed why it's so important to get out of the box quickly. There's no time to waste on these plays, and that hustle down the line to beat the throw really earned him that run.
Two outs, runner at first. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. He swings and fouls one off. And a big swing and a miss.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Gausman throws over. Bleday dives back in safely. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
1-2 now. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the A's 1 and the Jays nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. And that one clips the corner.
Ball, that's outside.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one not close. And the count's even at 2. Stays alive.
We got full count.
To the right side, Geloff sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting ninth, center fielder, Nathan Lucas.
So up next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. Right through there for a strike. On the ground. Whips it to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Here's George Springer. Fastball for a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Bleday sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. As we go to the top of the 4th. And the batter now, Tyler Soderstrom. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
You know, these Athletics doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
0-2 now. Ball 1 there.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it, and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Geloff stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. A's leading by a run. That one misses in the dirt. Ground ball right side. Jimenez handles, throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder Seth Brown.
2 outs, base is empty. Next up for the A's, Seth Brown. He reached on a walk his first time. Lifted in the air, right center field. Lucas sizes this one up, and that is that. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Shortstop, Bo Bichette.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Late swing, fouled off. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Santander batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And that one fouled off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Outside low. It's 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're down 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in, Luis Urias. Gosman back to work.
How about this one, Boog? In 2023, Urias hit grand slams for Boston in back-to-back plate appearances. They happened on different days, but he still became the first Red Sox player to do it since Jimmy Fox in 1940.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a foul ball. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Wilson batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. And that is downstairs, and it's a ball and a strike. Line drive, snags it for the second out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Lawrence Butler, 1 for 2. Inside corner at the knees. That's a strike. Good fastball. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues.
That's strike three and the third out. So we take a break. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. But they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Will Wagner. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
No outs, runner at first. And now the catcher comes up to him. Alejandro Kirk. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one. Runner takes off. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. Severino. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next offering misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one outside. And that's ball three.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Blue Jays down a run. Foul.
That swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Glove flip to second, back to first, and that is a double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
At the plate, Andres Jimenez. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. That one pushed to the left and foul.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
In the air, left field. And it's out of play, a foul ball. 2 down, nobody. On. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 outs. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Line to left and foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And it remains 1-0. Top of the 6th inning. Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. Yeah, that's fouled off. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Swing and a drive, deep right field. It's a bomb. And they add on. It's 2-0.
His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Here's the center fielder, J.J. Bleday. Just missed. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're the top half of the 6th. And it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Nick Sandlin getting ready to go. Swanson warming up as well.
Ball 2.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
On the ground, right side. Oh, what a stop. From his knees, the throw. It's there, and that's a great play. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And the next pitch is way outside. Slider misses outside. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one down the line. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back.
Now pitching.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Brendan Little.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. 0 for 2 in this one. In for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That's too low. And it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3. The A's get one on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ernie Clement. And takes low for ball 1. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Tyler Ferguson appears to be getting loose. Leclerc, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Just missed. And another ball.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. He'll circle the bases, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
That's a great way to fire up this crowd. They're feeling it now. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And here comes Mark Kotze as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Luis Severino done for the day. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Michel Otañez.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And now Nathan Lucas. First time up, he grounded to third. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And
1
1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Center field. Lede under it. Squeezes it. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Lede makes the grab for the 2nd out.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. He's 0 for 1. Bichette measures 6 feet even, 190 pounds, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. Two outs. And there's a ball. Bichette checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. Next pitch is downstairs. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. Now it's the 2nd baseman, Zach Geloff.
Leading off for the A's, 2nd baseman, Zach Geloff.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Guerrero makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out.
Now batting, left fielder, Seth Brown.
Seth Brown up next for the A's. Just missed.
Ball 1. 1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Pitch misses inside. Ball 2. And that's outside. Lifted in the air, right field, and that is Springer. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting.
Next up for the A's, Luis Urias. That's in there. Strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. And that one moves his feet.
2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the A's. They lead it 2-1.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Ferguson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now for the Jays, Anthony Santander. Right through there for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, still 0-2. And ball 1. Ground ball to the right side. Throws to first in time, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
So a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Vladdy needs just one hit to reach 200 for the season. That one missed.
Pretty impressive the year he's put together. 200 hits doesn't happen by accident, and there are some years nobody reaches 200 at all. Props to him for getting this far.
And another ball. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And now it's filled up. Will Wagner in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. One down, base is empty, and the tying run is on base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Will Wagner. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Just missed. Guerrero at first, one gone. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Makes the grab, out number 2.
Up next for the Blue Jays, catcher Alejandro.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. Tyler Ferguson is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
Jose Leclerc comes on now.
37. Jose Leclerc.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Tap foul at the plate. Oh, 1 down. Late swing, fouled off. Got him looking. Third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Jimmy Garcia.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. Jacob Wilson getting ready to hit. Swinging a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Way high.
Oh, that's high.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. 1 for 3. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Inside, just missed. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Nick Sandlin up and throwing. Green getting loose as well. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
That missed by a lot, and it's 1-0. Just missed. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the A's 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Now for the Jays, Andres Jimenez. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1. Just off the inside edge.
That's ball 2.
And a swing and a miss there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Right side. Steps on first for the out.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses badly for ball one. Fought off foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Line, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. Jose Leclerc departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, T.J. McFarland. And next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes in the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position. So the tying run at second. And that one fouled off. And a count 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
And the batter is George Springer. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. The tying run is 90 feet away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next offering way off the plate. That's a little bit low. Just off the outside edge. And it's 3-2.
That's a really good take.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now, J.J. Bleday. Garcia, in his 10th season, 34-year-old vet, he joined the team as a free agent. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Nick Sandlin preparing to come on if needed. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Gone. And they add to the lead. It's 3-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. Just missed. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a foul out of play. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. And that skips into dirt. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. Takes it himself. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Tyler Soderstrom, the next to hit. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. There's a strike. One down, base is empty.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
And that one upstairs, ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Not a great curveball there at all, but clearly he wasn't looking for it because it just dropped right into the happy zone, and it looked like, to me, the swing was a little bit late. Tells me he gave up on it early and then just tried to have that emergency hack at the last second to put it in play.
Geloff at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And he chases a high fastball there. On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, and try to climb the ladder.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, left fielder Seth Brown.
And here is Seth Brown. Garcia throw over. Geloff back on a dive. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
And the 0-1. Ball 1 there. Geloff, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball is outside. Check swing, but it's put in play. They get the force, and that is that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Mason Miller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
Soderstrom. And Bichette is retired.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And here is Anthony Santander. 0 for 3 in this one. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
And that is out of play. The Blue Jays down by a pair. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Next offering is in the dirt. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And that one upstairs.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next offering is downstairs.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And a slider in there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Miller is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
And your final 3-1. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Dodger Stadium, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And our pitcher in this game, Shohei Ohtani. What do you got on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Strike two.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And down on strikes. One away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Ketel Marte stands in now and watches strike one. Outside, and 1-1. One out, base is empty. And that's in for a strike. Next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Josh Naylor. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 strike.
Foul ball there.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Swings through it for the K. And he strikes out the side in the first. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Our starting pitcher in this one, Corbin Burnes. How about a report on him, Chris?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Mookie Betts, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Burnes, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a cutter, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Into the outfield, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
That one fouled off. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting third.
And here's Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Very humble guy, and you know, on the field, off the field, and he goes about his at-bats in that way, Boog. He's, you know, just trying to stay with the plan, and that plan is hit the ball to left center field, drive the ball that way, let it travel.
Yep.
2-0.
Squirts away a little bit. Right through there for a strike.
Ball 3.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting fourth.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's going to be Teoscar Hernandez. And delivers outside. That one drilled left field. Fair ball. Flying around third is Betts. He scores and they have the lead. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. The batter now will be Will Smith. Golden opportunity right here.
Settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Just missed. Freeman on third. Hernandez at second with 1 away. And a foul ball. Two on, 1 out. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Max Muncy. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
1 strike.
in the dirt, but kept close.
No ball. 2 strike.
Nothing happening on the bases, though. 2 on, 2 outs.
One and 2.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
New inning getting started. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ohtani back to work. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And another ball.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that. Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Gurriel gets a piece. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
In the air to left center. Hernandez makes the grab. 2 down.
That is this third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. That's outside. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Two outs. In the air, right side. And that's a foul ball. The 1-2. Swings and misses. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in L.A. and now the right fielder, Andy Pajes. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble you know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. That misses, and that is ball one.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And here is Michael Conforto. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Boog, anytime we broadcast a game with Burns pitching, we expect to see a lot of strikeouts. His ability to fool hitters, it's a real gift, man, and he generates swings and misses thanks to that filthy slider of his. The best way to hit that slider is just don't miss the fastball.
And there's a strike. The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Corbin Burns the strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Popped in the air, left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. And that extends the inning for Mookie Betts.
Now batting, shortstop.
So the lineup flips over, and now the shortstop, Mookie Betts. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base. Burns with a move to first. Kim back in on a dive.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
They say you win.
0-2.
Oh, 0-2 now. The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball 2.
Kim leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one missing low.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Turns and fires to Betts. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So the Dodgers leave one, but they lead it 1-0. Randall Grichuk now.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
One and one.
And that one hit to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And a quick out, number one.
Batting 8th, catcher Gabriel Moreno.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno. Moreno, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Right through there for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Hard hit, right side. Throw on to Freeman. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Batting 9th, shortstop Geraldo Perdomo.
Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. Foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. That one a little bit high, and the count is 1-1. That's a ball. Tried to attack with a sweeper. Close one, doesn't get the call, and the count is 3-1. And it's fouled away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back there, and that's a foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk, and that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
In the dirt. Goes to second. Save. And he's into scoring position with 2 away on a wild pitch.
No, Boog, not exactly making him earn it right now with the walk and now a wild pitch. He's going to need to find a way to refocus out there, get back in the strike zone before this unravels on him.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike. Strike 3, and that was Ohtani's famous sweeper.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Tommy Edman. First pitch, and he just misses.
You know, these Dodgers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground to third. Over to first, and they get Edman for the out.
Now batting.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And now the count is even. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. To the right side, and he can't come up with it. Still fires to first, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Now batting. Left fielder. Teoscar Hernandez.
2 down, bases empty. And now Teoscar Hernandez. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Right through there for a strike.
0-1. Nope, outside.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Next offering misses down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Teoscar goes down on strikes. Dodgers down in order, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting. First baseman Josh Naylor.
And now it's Josh Naylor. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. miss. Missed that by a mile. And the count is 0-2. And there's the ball.
2 strike.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
The D-backs hitless so far in the game. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Comes the 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And that one almost hit him. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's the strike. Clips the corner, and it's 0-2.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for Arizona. They trail here 1-0. Bottom 4, now at the plate, Will Smith.
Catcher, Will Smith.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And now it's Max Muncy. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Muncy.
Swinging a foul straight back. That one ran inside, almost got him. Got him looking. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Right fielder, Andy Pajes.
Two outs, base is empty. Andy Pajes now at the plate. That one not close. 1-0. And that's too high.
Okay.
Splits the plate. Now 2 balls and a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
That misses, and now 3-1. And that one is inside, and it's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. His first at bat was a strikeout. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. That misses off the outside edge. Pajes off of first with 2 away. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. 1 left for LA, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Jake McCarthy. Ohtani back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
You know, these D-backs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
0-2 now. Line drive, base hit, right center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Struck out swinging his first time. Check on the runner. McCarthy dives back in safely. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Tying run in scoring position, and we're at the top of the 5th. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now the DH, Randall Grichuk. Inside, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
just missed.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering, with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back.
Line drive, base hit. McCarthy rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score and they tie it. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here's the catcher to hit, Gabriel Moreno. Grounded out his first time up. In there at the knees. Swings through that one for strike two. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
Away. Clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play, and that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch, and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Smith settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in is the speedy Ha-Seong Kim. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Mantiply, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Carroll moving under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Dodgers, shortstop.
Here's Mookie Betts now. Singled back in the first and scored their only run. He's 1 for 2. In the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance. 2 away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Tommy Edman at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
Right through there, got him. And he keeps putting up the K's. That's number 11. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here in L.A., this is offensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Fastball for a strike. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Outside low, and the count is 1-2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Popped up. Betts on the move. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now ready, second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Here's Ketel Marte. And that one fouled off. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That one's upstairs, ball one. That was the sweeper, but it missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a strike.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Ground ball, Freddie Freeman. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the first baseman, Josh Naylor, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Naylor goes 5 feet 11 inches, 250 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2015. That one in there across the letters.
No ball, 1 strike. That's the ball.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
2 down, nobody on. Gets the call. That's strike 2. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Strike 3, struck him out for the 3rd time today. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the 6th inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
There's a strike. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. A.J. Puck up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Ginkel getting cranked up as well. And that's in the dirt. The changeup missing. 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. That one outside. And that's ball one.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. The 1-1 is fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
In the air, right field. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Now batting, catcher,
Will Smith to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still manages a throw. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. Dodgers go down quietly. Still tied 1-1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Blake Trinan.
Blake Trinan.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Left fielder Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Freeman pulls that one down. One up, one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Now up next for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. 1 for 2. Line drive, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Suarez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground to third, Muncy tosses across to first, and Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly. Score remains tied 1-1.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. A.J. Puck.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Max Muncy at the dish.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Now one missed.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Swings through that.
1 strike.
On the ground, right side to first. They get the out on Muncy.
Now batting, right fielder, Andy Pajes.
And up next for Los Angeles, Andy Pajes. He is struck out and he is walked. fouled off. He was late. Now a screamer into the outfield. Gurriel handles the chance. And a couple of quick outs.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Down the line. Carroll hustling after it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Ball 1 low. Breaking ball misses down and away.
2-1.
On the ground to the left. Throws across the diamond. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the DH, Randall Grichuk. Trinan back to work. Right through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kirby Yates, the closer, is getting loose. Scott, a left-hander, also throwing. And downstairs.
1-1.
And a count 1-2. This is smacked left field line. And a base hit. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Moreno up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
The 1-2. And that skips into dirt.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And that's in the dirt.
3-2.
One down, base is empty. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. He's 0 for 1. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. Got him swinging. Corbin Carroll will hit next.
Right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Ball one there.
Okay.
In the air to left, down the line. Hernandez ranging after it. And that's the third out.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Kevin Ginkel. Hesung Kim steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Second baseman, Hesung Kim.
Now a drag bunt, third base side. Bare hand scoop, nicely done for the out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
Here's Betts, 1 for 3.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's under it. That's out number 2.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And here comes Tommy Edman, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And the slider just misses. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Just off the inside edge. Just missed. Freddie Freeman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. All tied up here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
So 2 down. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Six straight outside the strike zone.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And that one ripped into right, and that's a fair ball. Edman around second. Heading for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So, runner at second, 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Yeah, that's fouled off. Freeman on at second with 2 down. And a breaking ball misses outside.
One ball, one strike.
And that one hammered. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Run comes in from second, and they lead by 2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kevin Ginkel out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Now on the bump, Ryan Thompson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And up to the plate is Will Smith. 0 for 3 in this one. And the first offering is not close. Just missed. That one missing inside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
There's a strike. 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Fires over to first, and they get the out on Smith. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Through 8 full, it's the Dodgers 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Kirby Yates.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Ketel Marte up to the plate.
Second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And there's a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. And there's a ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Naylor, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Tying run at the plate and fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Off balance speed. There's one. On to Freddie. Double play.
Well, that's a huge ball to play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So it's their last chance in this one. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Corner. Yates, 37 years young. And he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-1. They're down to their final strike.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
This could end it. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Slider misses outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Smith gathers, throws. Gurriel safe at first. He's on after the drop, 3rd strike.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head, but I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
Man at first. Jake McCarthy digs in now. That one is upstairs.
1 ball, no strike.
The tying run at the plate. No. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Got him. That finishes the evening's action.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these pitchers it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final 3-1. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.